छ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन ओ आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन जान्छ कता
यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता
यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण आशाको किरण हो आशाको किरण आशाको किरण जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन
पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता
पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण आशाको किरण हो आशाको किरण आशाको किरण छ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता
यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता
यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण आशाको किरण हो आशाको किरण आशाको किरण
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ।
जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ,
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ।
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई,
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई,
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई,
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई।
हो सम्भव छ, सम्भव छ,
सम्भव छ, सम्भव छ।
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन, हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन। कता
यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता,
गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता।
यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता,
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई,
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई,
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई,
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई।
हो सम्भव छ, सम्भव छ,
सम्भव छ, सम्भव छ।
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन, हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन। छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ,
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ।
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन,
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण, आशाको किरण, हो आशाको किरण, आशाको किरण। जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन
पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता
यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई
कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण आशाको किरण हो आशाको किरण आशाको किरण
right. So these are the Telegram messages that connect to my Telegram also. So all the messages here all are summarized, because sometimes you feel like Telegram have too many messages and you want something like summarized in one place. This is the app that does. So for example, like, oh, I asked this question and the bot have answered me this question. Like, it won't be messing out like that. All right. And then here is the history. Like, for workers, right? For workers in there will be like, okay,
Hi guys, your time's up.
yeah.
So we'll move on to the QA round now.
Yep, I can get started. Great presentation. I know this could be an industry. I mean, it's very unique. Good job with the presentation. I have a quick question. So how did you start curating the data? Like, where did you get the data from? Did you guys have a camera fit on a chicken coop, or is it more for collected from the internet?
So we collected in one of the Europe government supported project, and we just get the video from there. Then we extract it and just send it to Alta to label the frame. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, guys. Okay, next we'd like to call upon Thaygood. Please give them a moment till they get ready.
Thank you so much to Team Good for your wonderful presentation. Now we would like to invite the team Null Pointer. Thank you.
Guys, if you're ready, you can start presenting.
Hello everyone. Hello. Am I audible? Yeah, okay. Hello guys. Let me share this slide.
Yeah, yes, you're on.
Yeah. Can I share my slides first?
Yes, please start. Yes.
So, hello. My name is Faizan, and my teammate's name is Abdul Rahman, and we are Team Null Pointers. So, first of all, I have a question for everyone. So, when you drove over a bridge or walked under a high rise today, did you know if anyone had actually inspected its structural safety this year? Like if you uh, came through a bridge or from a under a tall building or something, you don't know if anyone has checked its structural safety, right? So I guess right, no one checks it. So you know there are so many same people who don't know whether from where they are going, is it like checked road, checked bridge, checked infrastructure, so that uh, there will be no sudden collapse or something, and their life will is not on the uh, stake. There we have came same is the case with this case. In this case, like it's a picture from Gujarat bridge collapse. It's when there were like it was a bridge and it collapsed suddenly, and 22 lives were um sacrificed because of the unseen bridge damage that is gone, like that is invisible when no one notices, no one inspects these bridges that is that are made. And this is only one case. All over world there are so many cases like this, where the infrastructure is not inspected, or is is just built and left, and it takes the lives of people. And now comes, if we try to give the inspections and all to these structures, it comes to the labor intensive, because there are many big infrastructures, big bridges and all. It's so labor intensive. No first of all, it's labor intensive, and if we manage to give the labors and check the inspections, do the inspections, or there is so much possibility there is a human error in that big data, because humans can't check if there are cracks, there are some vibrations in the bridge and all. So we need a tool that can check these, where we can feed only the pictures of the bridge of any infrastructures, uh, any infrastructure that, and they can tell, the AI can tell us if there, how much damage is caused to this infrastructure, how much is the damage caused in these years to that particular infrastructure. So and if we do this thing, because it's a big data thing, it has the 92% accuracy that from the humans. Like if humans do it, humans has less accuracy than AI, because it's so much data. And in this case, for checking bridges and all, precision tag, like precision is more important. Like if we are checking bridges or something, infrastructure, and the we use that tool, but the tool misses the cracks. We uploaded a photo where there was a crack in the wall, and it didn't show whether it was there or not. That, and the structure fell afterwards, so it is our loss. So the tool should be like precision, it should be accurate. So here's our solution for this for these problems: the Sentinel Eye. It's an automatic infrastructure inspector. We can I'm passing to Abdul Rahman so he can share our features of this product.
So hello, Judges, am I audible? Yes, okay. So our team name is Null Pointers. We consist of only 2 members. My name is Abdul Rahman, and my teammate names is Faizan Mushtaq. So basically, what we are trying to achieve here is like we need to reduce, we want to reduce manual inspection labor, and then we are coming up with an AI-based solution. That AI-based solution will be able to detect the cracks in the bridges or walls, and then it can help us identify product failure because before the catastrophic uh, event. Yes. So I will be doing the product demo. Like we built a website and we integrated the AI model, Ultra model. We integrated its functionality in our website so anyone can upload images and then the AI will produce output like the predictions and how much accuracy it has. Yes, so command center, the Sentinel AI dashboard. It's yes, we can also do bulk images importing and then it will produce output. So yes, go to the next slide, please. So we also in the website we have live analytics and AI tuning. We have real-time metrics and precision AI control. So we basically we have in the product demo I will show you. We have multiple parameters like the IOU and the confidence score. The AI will take those parameters and uh, perform its processing based on those parameters. So yes, go to next slide. So yes, we have mass batch upload and smart gallery and automated reports. Yes, we can, our website can also produce reports. We can export them also. Yes. So yes, I will be performing the product demo. Let me first share my screen. So it is visible, right?
Sorry guys, your time is up. We can begin with the Q&A session.
Yes.
Yes,
But
okay, we
Yeah.
can begin with the Q&A.
Rohan, can we quickly see the demo just in case? I have a few questions regarding the demo, if possible.
Sure,
yes,
if you can be quick.
yeah, the link.
Very
Yes,
quick.
it will take just a minute or two. Okay. So here is the demo. This is our website. The Sentinel AI batch calculation dashboard. We can upload images here.
Upload
So,
ID.
so this is the real photos we took. Let me upload one image. It's analyzing. Then the results will come soon.
It takes a little bit time. Upload another.
Okay. Yeah,
I think
while it's uploading, I have a few questions. So I'm familiar with this industry because I've worked as a product manager for crack detection using optical solutions. Uh, how do you prevent any false positives in this? I know you talked about, like controlling the precision, but how do you prevent? What's your strategy? So there might be a smudge, like a paint streak or something instead of actual crack. So is there a fail-safe mechanism to prevent that?
We uploaded the data.
yes,
The data
as you
set we
can see.
uploaded. Wait.
Yes, so you are talking about paintings, right? Like it's not a real crack. So
Yeah.
actually, I just now uploaded an image from my room. You can see this is not a wall crack. This is just a painting crack. Our website was able to detect the bash damage ratio was 0%. So meaning
Okay.
there was no crack.
Okay. So it needs to see some kind of contrast difference between, like two
Yes.
images to, okay.
Yeah, and
Yes,
while training the model, we yeah, uploaded the data sets as different. Like first we uploaded the crack data set where all the pictures, we made sure all the pictures were annotated. Then we uploaded the where there was no cracks, and it didn't show. And if the annotation showed the cracks, we make sure those things were sorted out.
yes. We also like trained with like 3,000, 4,000 images. Data set, black
Got it.
segmentation data set Kaggle. Yes, we use this.
This data set we use, it has many it has 11,000 pixels, but we use only 3,000. Made sure like 2,000 are with cracks and 1,000 are without cracks.
Yes,
And
yes.
this is more better for them.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Null Pointers. As we're running out of time, I guess this marks the end of your presentation.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Now,
Thank you, team.
also
Next up,
welcome
we
Matt
have
sir, Shabina
Unhandled
ma'am.
Promise, and
They're-
after that, we have Yatrabite. So, Yatrabite, please be ready. And I would like to call Unhandled Promise on stage for their presentation. Thank you.
where we come in or our products comes in, we present to you Quicksala. Quicksala is an AI-powered application or a web app which allows you to create videos of you practicing cricket for now, uh, and it allows you to have some reasonable insights on how you are playing, how you are doing, what is your stance like. So basically, we or the user uploads a raw footage of them playing, and it analyzes the essential parameters such as the distance of the bat, the position of your head, and all. So it reviews and responds with improvements that the user can make with alongside suggestions for them, and the user can use those suggestions to improve themselves. This is the basic workflow of Trickshala. So we use many metrics in this case. It's mostly for batting, but we are trying to include the bowling part as well. So let's go with the demo. So here we upload our video, and we feed it to our model. And our backend processes the video and gives results based on how well we played or what went wrong with our shot. So here are the metrics. So it gives us our strengths, like what we did right in the video, and it also gives us suggestions, improvements, what should we do to make our shot even better. And these are the detection metrics that we calculate for these metrics. Thank you, that's all.
My videos to any AI large language tool and get a answer, right? Which is the solution. Uh, like how I can use it.
Could you please repeat the question?
Yeah, because like all the and they're chatting, it can handle video you will. Would this be how the unique solution? Buy new that you think about it will go you chat and I talk about video like
For like other AIs such as ChatGPT and Gemini, they don't really analyze the bat or the parameters properly. They analyze the entire video, but not the specific parameters. We have trained it such that we do not check the background, but only the hand positions, the head position, the bat, and the necessities only. That is where our app can be unique in comparison to other AI. We got our data sets mostly from Kaggle because there were some data sets available there, and we did include some from Google Images as well. And about OTA, we used it to basically mask and predict or detect the hand positions. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? No, the video was about 5 to 6 seconds. We are currently working on that. Right now, we only process videos up to 10 or 15 seconds. We are currently working on that so that we can also process larger length videos. Thank you.
Thank you so much, team on Handle the Promise. Once again, I would like to remind all the national participants to be logged into their teams and get their presentation slides and demonstration ready. Now, I would like to invite Yatra Byte, Team Yatra Byte, for their next presentation. Similarly, I would also like to request MindMesh to be ready with their presentation. So please welcome Yatra Byte with a huge round of applause. Well, am I audible? Every second, thousands of vehicles move through the cities. Some carry families to work, others carry pollution, illegal modification, and environmental damage that no one noticed. By the time authorities react, the pollution is already gone. But what if every surveillance camera worked as an AI officer? Today, we are introducing Vision Suite, an AI-powered environmental and traffic surveillance system that helps build cleaner and safer cities. Good afternoon, respected judges and my we are team Atrovite. This is Vision Suite. Me, myself, Aishma Pandey, and my teammates US Vasula and the Rakesh Shrestha.
So, so five critical gaps in Nepal traffic enforcement are undetected smokes, vehicle and exhaust pollutes air with no automated detection, illegal window tint, dark film glass ban under Nepal Motor Vehicles Act goes unchecked, loud exhaust, modified exhaust disturb public space, no automated detection, no plate tracking, and manual infection slow, inconsistent, and resource intensive enforcement.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, respected judges. So, due to the time limitations, I'll certainly like to continue my pass to the demo. So, we, Team Yatravite, welcome to you to our demo. So, moving with our active tool, we have smoke and fire detection, license plate recognition, loud vehicle detector, windows tint detector, and full surveillance. So full surveillance combines all. So moving with the first, our image detection. Ladies and gentlemen, here we can see our model has detected the number plate, and we can see there is fire 0, smoke 0, vehicle 0, and number plates 1, and illegal tints 0. So we move with our another image. Here we can see we have detected the image through our model. So let's try video. So our video is uploading. So during the time of taking for video uploading, I will certainly like to tell you about Vision Suite. Basically, Vision Suite is a platform which will be launched through the government based, and it will certainly detect the pollution emitted by the vehicles. So in today's condition, vehicles emit a lot of smoke, and Kathmandu municipality is also trying to control that. Not only that, we control smoke and fire detection, license plate recognition, loud vehicle detector, window tint detector, we believe. So these tasks are not operated manually, this must be automatic. Here we can see, here is fire frame 0%, smoke 12.5%, illegal tint 0, and it also analyzes the audio, which means if the vehicle produces the audio limit more it will certainly show us the audio analysis also. So here we can see number plate are also detected. You may think why there are so same number plates. So it is according to the confidence percentage of the model. So here we can see not only that we have detected the vehicle with a number plate emitted blue smoke. So we have also the type of smokes detected by the vehicle. So we would like to continue through the presentation. So I like to invite Ms. Aishma Pandey for the continuation.
So based on the model that my friend showed, Vision Suit was specifically designed for Nepal. It follows local traffic regulations. It supports South Asian vehicle condition and focuses on pollution sensors. So at the last, I want to conclude that Vision Suit demonstrate how artificial intelligence can transform ordinary surveillance into intelligent environment enforcement. Thank you.
Now we can move on to the Q&A session.
And then also work model. So the architecture of the system is basically, as we said, this is the government focus. So we will collect the data from the government, and this will be installed in the surveillance camera. So through that, we will upload that data to our models, and it will certainly use algorithms to show the results. Can down, sign. Okay. Sorry, sorry, judges. Can you repeat the question, please? First off, if you could describe the technical, what you mean, what you're going to any data storage that you have, it's kind of overall thing like that. So the design. And then the second question is which model you're thinking? What So basically, we collected data from the Kaggle, and we used OTA for labeling, and we used YOLO also, and PyTorch, and OpenCV also. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Question. So did it, I think the demo was morely focused on the number plates that was not for Nepal, I guess. And have you tested with the embossed number plates that has recently been introduced? Have you tested on that one?
Sorry, sir. Are you asking that the number plate detect
Sorry,
the
sir. Are
Nepali
you
number
asking
system
that the
also?
number plate detect the Nepali number system also?
Sorry, what was that?
Sir, are you hello? Sir, are you confirming
Hello.
that we have
Sir,
detected the
are you
Nepali number
confirming
system in
that
our
we have detected the Nepali
model
number
also?
system in our model also?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we have
Yeah, we have.
number plate also, and it sir.
Next up, I would like to call upon MindMesh to present their ideas as well as Girl Code to be ready for their presentation as they're up next. Since MindMesh is not available right now, we're inviting Girls Code to present their presentation. Sorry for the inconvenience, but our international teams are currently not ready. So I would like to call upon Team Shankar for their presentation, and I would like to request Cortex to be ready as they are up next. Thank you.
Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello. Are you hearing me, guys? Hello. Is it audible? Does it? Thank you. You're right me now. There. So, okay. Oh, let's start. Sorry. Okay. My friend BJ here had a bomb on his skin. He thought it was a pimple. So he did what all of us do. He guessed. 6 months, product after product. It didn't get better. It got worse. When he finally saw a dermatologist, he found out it was never a pimple. It was a keloid, something a face wash could never fix. 6 months of his life lost because no one told him what he actually was looking at. And he is not unusual. Hands up if you have ever bought a skincare product and that brought nothing. And obviously, if you have bought it from after watching the TikTok reels, yeah, I myself am a victim of it. So the trap is real. The trap is real. Skin concern hit over 80% of young adults. But dermatologist is expensive, slow, and a country like ours lives in maybe 3 cities. So people are left guessing, buying products never meant for the skin. That isn't vanity. It's an access problem.
So we built Sundar. Good morning, everyone. My name is Prashid, and I'm representing Team Sankar, and this is our product Sundar, an AI-powered skin analysis that gives you your skin solution in one click. So meet Sundar. Sundar does four things. It sees, pinpoints acne, dark spots, and pores right on your photos. It prescribes the right active ingredients and explains why you actually need them and you actually learn from it. It's honest. When something is serious, it tells you to see a dermatologist instead of pretending a cream will fix it. And it's fast enough to scale to millions. That honesty, that's the feature that would have saved my friend 6 months. For the user, it has only 4 taps. Snap a selfie, the AI scans and highlights every corner on your face. You get a breakdown of what it had found and tips that fix it. And a daily routine with a safety flag when you need a doctor. How we build it? And it's real, not a notebook or product. A Next.js front end, a fast API backend, a YOLO version 8 model. We trained ourselves, and the OpenAI API tuning findings into a routine. We leveled our data with Auta, secured login with Google, and every scan saves to the cloud with Firebase. Our production stack built this weekend. So who is it for? It is built for Gen Z user who wants science, not prints. The person who can't afford consultation, and most of all, the millions in the rural areas who never get to see a dermatologist. If you have ever stood confused in front of a self product, Sundar is for you. This is our lean canvas snapshot. Every problem here, no access, product confusion, no guidance, Sundar solves with one instant scan. And our advantage compounds, every scan makes our model smarter. Trend on South Asian skin, tone global apps, forward we on, premium, affiliate commission, licensing our detection to brand, and telehealth referrals. But one hard rule, no ads, and we'll never sell your face data. Trust is the product. We know where we stand, and this is our SWOT analysis. This is the future of Sundar. First, right now we are in phase 1, but we're gonna be improved. And this is how Sundar is in its action. So here, this is the interface of the Sundar. So Sundar front end is like this. You get started and log in with Google. So you can select your skin type. If you don't know, you can just select I don't know. What's your skin concern? You also can select not sure. What are your skincare goals? And you can just take a picture, or this is me. Okay, so you can just take a picture, or you can just upload the photo. For instance, we are uploading a photo. This was my friend condition before 6 months. We're analyzing on Sundar right now. So here you can see that our Sundar detected it's a keloid. So we refer the professional medical needed. We can't do anything for this. And we also recommend the dermatologist who are in partnership with us or near you. Okay. So you can just get the direction from the app and you can consult a doctor there. So this is like about the condition. So we're gonna do it again. We're gonna upload another picture. So this is one of our volunteer who was also a participant in the project, who voluntarily gave us his photo. So we were analyzing in his skin. So we found 2 pimples on his face. So he was asking for guidance. Now my friend, you can see the guidance from the screen. So okay, he needs salicylic acid, niacinamide, oil barrier, bead, and everything. This is for the morning routine, right? So you can also get the night routine from here. Oil balm, okay. So you can see here. And also my friend, you can buy the product from our link. We provide the link to the products too. You don't need to search the Google. So this is how our product work. You can also see the history from what you have searched till now. Okay, for the conclusion, I want to conclude by saying the beauty doesn't lie on the color or anything else. The beauty lies on the screen. So I think if you know your skin, you are already beautiful. That's what Sundar does. Thank you so much. Okay. So let's stop sharing. Sorry, I didn't get your question. Sorry, sir, I didn't get your question again. Oh, for the okay, okay, sir. For now, we had a list. We are using OpenAI for recommending the products, and we are just giving the OCD that's outside the counter products. We are not dermatologists. We are not replacing dermatologists. First, we are giving people the freedom to improve their skin by including uh, the product that's needed for the skin rather than following the TikTok or Instagram reels. So for the assurance, we have to train more and more data, I think, and we have to be more precise. For now, we have only trained 200 photos for pores and pimples, so the accuracy is low right now. But in future, we'll improve it by using more data to train our model. We'll also consult dermatologists as advisors, and we also might get verified from the international organizations if we have to do that for the safety reasons. But since this is mainly focused in the Asian market, where it's on-tap market, so I don't think there is any like safety features here right now. So like, okay, sorry, we're gonna be like giving free scans, for instance, right now. Uh, if you want diagnosis and if you want recommendation and everything, you need to buy subscription. So like this, we're gonna be launching the product, and we're gonna also be partnering with the products company that we recommend in the button. For example, for salicylic acid, there are so many companies that sell salicylic acid. We can earn from the referral to for sustaining ourselves in the market. I think that would do for us. So for the data, we have asked the volunteer who are in participant here use their photos. We also downloaded from Google. We also downloaded some only raw pictures from Kaggle. We didn't use any metadata, and we trained that for labeling in OTA. Thank you. Yes, sir. We have keep that precaution in mind. So that's why we never recommend the product that's you need prescription to buy. We only recommend the product that is outside the counter. Outside the counter means you can freely buy and use that product. For example, if you have a pimple that's in a oily skin, you need salicylic acid. But people just see the reels in the social media and they buy some other product that is also OCD that doesn't work on their face. So our main motive is to educate them what their skin needs more than selling a product. So I don't think there will be any concern. For the concern, we're planning to collab with the dermatologists. We're gonna keep them advisor. We're gonna recommend their clinics. We need clinical advice. For example, in the first example, we saw that my friend has calluses that can be treated by OCD products. He needs an injection. Okay, so we recommend him dermatologist rather than prescribe him ourselves. That's the safety feature we have aligned with. That is in our future plan, but comparing to LLM, I think LLM is more like you are competing with the language model, but we are computer vision. No, we don't assume by the words. We scan the picture that you have given us. So I think that makes a huge difference there. Like okay, so OpenAI is used for only prescribing the medicine after our scan is done and we found the problem. For the solution, for example, someone has oily skin, someone has oily skin and a pimple. We can type there, I have a someone has a oily skin and has a pimple of this size. He is of this age. Can you give a good OCD product? Then the LLM sends that. But if you directly ask without knowing the preferences, that's going to be a problem because LLM also trains on their own data or only the user data that he has gotten from the internet. So it might be the misinformation given. That's different from LLM and vision computer vision because we like we make sure the problem is well captured. After scanning your face, the Sundar does what? Sundar scans your whole face and exactly find out what is your skin type, what's your problem, and what's your requirement, and then ask the LLM to process the result, OCT, OTC, sorry, OTC solutions. OTC are not harmful, but they are, if they are wrongly used, they can also give worse results. Thank you, sir.
You go a little deeper into understand well, mentioned that what happened when the
Okay, for the front end, we have used uh, Next.js, and for the backend, we have used Fast API. So when the user inputs his picture, uploads his picture, the picture is sent to the backend through where the YOLO version 8 does the skin detection and detects whether there is a pimple or whiteheads or blackheads or pigmentation. And then after knowing the skin type and the problem through YOLO V8, we use OpenUI for routine engines. I mean, the OpenAI is only needed for giving us the data for the routine needed. For example, if someone needs cyclic acid, OpenAI is what we use for. So, and for the data labeling, we have for feeding the data or training the data, we have used available images in the Google and Kaggle, about 1200 pictures. And for personalization, we have also added authorization through Google. And in to track your history for the future, we have also set the history pattern there. For the history, we use Firebase Cloud, and we are trained on Google Colab. So if we have to like increase the accuracy, and if you have to take this to the next level, we need to put some costing from our mind. We need to upgrade the Google subscription, Google Colab subscription. We have to train more models. So that will be the way. Are you clear, sir? Sorry, sir. Okay. I don't think that will be any problem. We can easily switch that because the OpenAI is just working as collecting information and providing us only the solution in the written form. So like it's like we give the problem, we detect the problem. The main part Sundar does is it detects the problem. So it detects and explains the problems to LLM. That's a common people or end user can't do themselves. and the LLM provides us the solution, and we show them as for the end user. So the LLM work is just for finding the solution. So any LLM can do that. We might also build our own LLM if needed in future.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you, John. Thank you, volunteers, everyone, organizers.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Team Shankar, for your wonderful presentation. Next, I would like to invite Team Girl Code for their presentation. Here, the manual limitation looks like a term readable for the for the facial each event data because the manual and achieve their life 0.7 for us. 0.7 the technical which is these results demonstrate the training model then
So, the Euro, that's it. Euro.
Thank you, team.
Thank you, team. Next up, I would like to call Cortex for their presentation, and I would like to ask MindMesh to be ready as they're up next.
Screenshot the board, no? Screenshot করে এটা। এটা নয়। মুখের বলে না গেল। বেতন। কেউ লাগবে না। লাগবে তো? তাই না? like screenshot the opposite. Directly screenshot गर्नु के गर्नु पर्यो? के जोइन गर्दैन? तपाईहरु ग्रुपमा जोइन हाम्रो त देखाउनु पर्यो। ग्रुपमा जोइन यसो त्यहाँबाट I just डाइरेक्ट सेयर उहाँहरुको यो साइड
Let my friend guide you through the steps that we took to build this system.
So hello. So for building systems, we needed some data, right? So we know how hard and how sensitive the data needs to be. So we know how important our data needs to be for a system as sensitive as this. But we only had raw and local videos. We did not have Excel datasets. So we let Otta handle the data labeling, and Otta actually annotated 1300 frames one by one and labeled every single vehicle and lanes, so it was ready for training our model, so we could actually build this system. So once our dataset was ready, we splitted our dataset into train, test, and validation, and then we started building our model on a YOLO V8 architecture. So once our model was done, we evaluated it on different evaluation benchmarks, and you could see our results here. We trained it on 50 epochs and so on. So after we trained our model, it was able to see the road so it could fix our problem. But that's not it. Our system actually has to have a brain that can decide if you are actually able to cross the road and not have to wait extra time and waste your fuel. and precious vehicle materials. So what our decision engine actually does is that it makes sure that no one has to wait too long on the same signal over and over again, and traffic will clear when it is necessary. So now you could actually see our demonstration here. So you can clearly see that our model is able to recognize all the vehicles, all the traffic lanes, and make adaptive decisions to switch the traffic signals. It is able to decide how long one lane is supposed to wait, how long it is supposed to go, the direction the vehicle needs to take, and if any pedestrians are waiting, it can recognize zebra crossing, it can recognize the lanes, the stop, and count every single vehicle to make a very highly rule-based decision. So it not only works for four-way conjunction, but we can actually set it up to work on north, west, east, south, or whatever the road looks like. So even on a single lane, you could use our system to automate an adaptive traffic system.
So that's it for our presentation. The goal is simple. We just don't want people to be spending more of their times waiting on the lanes, but we want them to be enjoying their times with their friends and family. So thank you. That's it.
It really nice to we can deploy the system really locally to run like special connected.
Sorry, sir. Can you please repeat the question?
Is the model small enough to run on a local device? Or do you
Actually, we haven't integrated the cloud in this system, but we haven't even integrated the live footage, right? These are all pre-recorded footage, and we have just tested them for our demo because it's not possible to pause or change the signals in the live footages or change stop the vehicles that are going through the road in live scenarios. So we have just recorded the we have just tried to simulate the real case scenarios through the pre-recorded videos, and we have just tested the videos. So that's it. We haven't integrated any cloud storage as well either.
It's fully running on our laptop locally with the model we trained earlier. So for these videos, it actually took about 5 seconds, and then it started detecting like almost live. So once we have a bigger model and bigger architecture to run the full system, it can do everything real time and make real time decisions.
and what of the what
Excuse me, could you please repeat?
what
Please.
even
So currently we can select our resolution, so we could adjust our performance according to our local system, and it can take up to 200 MB per route. Do you mean the storage size or the dimensions? So that is not set up. That is 1080p, and it's like it automatically fits to the resolution. So we actually went to the roads and we shot videos from the bridge up top, so it can simulate like an actual CCTV camera that are installed on the traffic. And then we also web scraped some more local footages, and we also tried to use OTA to get more footage as possible. So one video was divided into multiple frames, so we had about 1300 images. Thank you.
Thank you, Zaldis. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Team Cortex, for your wonderful presentation. Now, I would like to invite Team MindMesh for their presentation. And I would also like to request Team Cascadia to be ready for the next presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Right into the hands of farmers. Our core mission is straightforward, empowering farmers with instant computer vision diagnostic to minimize crop damage, optimize intervention times, and drive sustainable yields productions globally. Let's look at the reality on the ground. Global farmers suffer a staggering 20% to 40% loss in crop yields annually simply because plant disease and pests are identified far too late. Traditional visual inspections is slow, heavily dependent on scarce agricultural experts, and prone to human error. Our solution, a fine-tuned YOLO deep learning model paired with an intuitive web application, it transforms raw plant imagery into actionable bounding boxes, diagnostic within milliseconds. Performance was our top priority during engineering. Processing high-resolution leaf scans in 20 milliscans per frame, our model achieves a MAP detection accuracy. This allows us to spot early stage fungal spots. Here's what our diagnostic AI sees in practice. Multi-class bounding boxes isolate infected leaf tissues directly from healthy foliage. Early stage anomaly. The system is lightweight enough to be deployed directly into smartphones, field Internet of Things hardware, or aerial drone controllers. Underneath the hood, our pipeline relies on 4 key pillars: a fine-tuned YOLO architecture trained on curated agricultural data, high-res augmentation, dynamic thresholds tuning, in interactive interface, letting users fine-tune confidence and IOU overlap sensitivity on the fly, a rapid interference engine optimized for both CUDA GPU acceleration and seamless CPU fallback. Automated diagnostic output to guide precise pesticide and targeted treatment applications. Our user experience takes just 3 steps. The user uploads a leaf photo or connects a live feed from their smartphone or aerial drone. YOLO scans the image and pinpoints anomaly features. The user gets visual bounding boxes, confidence ratings, and targeted treatment recommendations instantly. Looking at our 100 EPO training metrics, you can see that a smooth, steady loss reduction across box classification and distribution low focal losses. Both precision and recall scale upwards, consistently proving that our model generalizes remarkably well without overfitting or validating data. Breaking down our accuracy into individual target classes, healthy foliage sits at 96.5%, fungal blight sits at 92.1%, leaf spots sits at 89.4%, pest damage sits at 86.8%. This balanced performance ensures high reliability across diverse field conditions and varied disease presentation. Looking beyond single image uploads, our lightweight model scales effortlessly into smart farming infrastructures by connecting the backend aerial drone video streams. Farmers can monitor hundreds of acres autonomously. Our automated alerts cut down on indiscriminate chemical spraying, saving cost while protecting fragile sounding ecosystems. Our roadmap is structured into 4 clear phases: data curation and augmentation and YOLO fine-tuning, interactive web application and UI integration, mobile web optimization and edge computing development, integration with autonomous spraying drones and centralized smartphone dashboards. To conclude, our solution turns reactive crop loss management into a proactive precision agriculture. By catching infectious early, we protect yields, reduce chemical overuse, and build a more resilient food supply chain. Thank you for your time. Do you have any questions?
Is there a demo that you can show, or it's not available?
There is the app isn't fully built. I would prefer a better app than this, but with the time frame that I had, I could not really make a better app. So let me put a picture in here. Then it classifies the pictures, as you can see.
So do you have any idea on the distance?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. So how far away could the camera be and still be able to detect? Like, do you have to be within inches, or could you fly over with a drone at 20 yards in the air?
I believe it matters on resolution. And also partly with zoom as well. If it's too small, then the model might not even see it.
Okay, so if you had a high quality camera, even at with a drone flying over, do you think it would still work?
Yes, I do believe that it would still work.
So where did you collect your data from for the training?
I collected it from GitHub. It was a pre-made bunch of pictures with normals and all that, and different lightings. So it provided like thousands of pictures.
Okay, thank you.
That marks the end of your presentation. Thank you.
Now I would like to invite Team Cascadia on the stage for their presentation, and I would like to request Team ASolve Z to be prepared for the next one. Thank you.
शिखर जता गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई कसरी रंगाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई कसरी रंगाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ सम्भव छ सम्भव छ आशाको किरण नलिनु यी भन हो आशाको किरण नलिनु यी भन
So our main pipeline, or we can say main stages of our project is that we detect, access, and expose. For land detection, we will be using YOLO, V8, and segmentations. And for physics-based risk assessment, we will be using DBI and DEM. And for expose, we will be using OpenStreetMap and drainage network. For the further explanation, I would like to call my friend Bibisa Shrestha. Thank you, everyone. Hello, everyone. So this is the system architecture of our project. So basically we have three types of data: satellite imagery, elevation data, and infrastructure data. Well, in the satellite imagery, we have the two kinds of data: landslide data set 1 and another is 2. One for the detection and segmentation, and another for the cascading purpose. So we have three stages, as we said: detect, assess, and expose. For the stage 1, we use the YOLO version 8 segmentations, for which we use the landslide dataset 1.
And for the stage two, we have another pipeline that is the terrain pipeline. In that pipeline, we have the TEM, that is time physical elevation model, from which we obtain a drainage graph. And then comes the stage two. From the data obtained from the YOLO model and from the terrain pipeline, we calculate. Actually, we use a pure physics formula, that is DBI, dimensionless blockage index, to calculate if the landslide dam is stable or not. So stage two is all about that. And if the landslide dam is determined to be of the risk, then we come to the stage three. That is uh, for stage three. We use feedback. That is, for example, if the landslide is determined to be risky, we have to use open street map to determine what are the infrastructure at the risk, what are the buildings, what are the top hospital or school areas that are at risk, and we rank them based on the nearest node. So well, and the application has three things. One is landslide detection and segmentation. Another is if detected risky, we rank them. And another is last is historical validation. Well, that is to determine if the predicted, if the risk and the risk ranking predicted is correct or not. For which now for the further demonstrations, I would like to call Vishal Giri.
Thank you, Nimrod. We have a network. So, for today, we have like today, this, or we can one of the example. So let's try it. And as you can see, the landslide is detected with confidence of 20%, and it can also this the table with confidence and the DVI value. Now for the actual cascading part, so we can upload a given image. Yeah, since this image has coded system attached as its metadata, its coordinates are already in here. So yeah, it basically predicted again for the cascading part. It listed the infrastructures that are at risk of being suspected to cascade fraud. Now for our, we validate our model using historical data. The June 2014 landslide incident which occurred at Simcoe. But unfortunately, our model didn't meet most of our expectations. Since our model is mainly trained on Sentinel-2 satellite image, but this Jury 24 was captured through Sentinel-1, but it did segment the plot, and that's sorry, sir, I didn't get your question. Sure. So you're asking how do the model will predict the plot?
One system then a suggestion system. Well, it matches the risk on criteria and yes, based on the distance from the node, which is vulnerable. And based on that, we rank them. So it's more like one system would, satisfy something. Well, at we consider TSP data from the inventory of the USPS and Asian monsoon system. And from that, we use Google Earth engine and from the Sentinel-2 imagery, we collected it. Thank you, sir.
What would be your next step to improve?
So, sir, currently it is more clear from the fixed area, but for further, future project we like to expand the internet to possible. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Team India, for your presentation. I think this presentation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team Cascadia. Now I would like to call ASolveC on the stage to present their presentation, and I would like to ask Monospace to prepare as their up next. Thank you.
सम्भव छ आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन ओ आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो बेपनालाई के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई कसरी रङ्गाउने
Are you sure your medicines agree with each other? At an age where buying antibiotics is easier than waiting for a cure, we never stop to check that the medicine that we rely on, are they solving problems or creating more for us? So recognizing this, the problem we have addressed is DDI, drug-drug interaction. So citing a article by National Library of Medicine, the prevalence of DDI is reported to be 3 to 5% for people consuming 3 to 10 medication, and it rose to 20% for people consuming 10 to 20 medications. This means that the problem of DDI is a great risk for people who have to manage we have to manage a couple of prescriptions. So looking at this, DDI is a problem. So is there any tools that currently focuses on this and solves this? So there are tools like Lexicom and drugs.com, but the problem with them is that these tools rely entirely on documented interactions. That means they completely rely on what has been recorded. But I believe biology is something that doesn't depend on documentation. If two drugs share a same biological pathway, that means if they interact with the same gene, then there is an interaction before it got documented. So this is the loophole that we are trying to solve. So for this, we introduced Drew. It's a drug interaction awareness system. Okay, Drew analyzes drug interaction by examining the underlying biology. We focus on gene interactions along with the known documented drug interactions. So what does Drew currently do? The first thing it can do is interaction check. Like a user inputs a couple of medicine, then we return the risk assessment based on the biological relation between genes, side effects, and drugs. The second feature is a snap and identify. If someone doesn't know or doesn't remember the generic name of any drug, he can simply snap a picture, upload it, get it identify, and then that identified drug gets interaction checked. Okay. Uh, how Drew currently works? The first is input. We take two inputs: drug input, drug name, that is the generic name of drugs, or an image of that medicine strip. If we get image, then we upload that to the ResNet model, which classifies the image based on the 77 trained tablet classes. Then the identification goes to the knowledge graph that maps the biological relationship of drug genes and side effect. The main core of our system is the drug safety heterogeneous graph neural network. It's a wrapper of SGT encoder and Dismol decoder, which just provides embedding and relationship to all the nodes and edges. After that, we output the plain explanation of the interaction through the Flash dashboard. Okay, with this, what we do is so that the drugs or the medicine that you are consuming, do they interact or are they creating any adverse drug effect to you? So what we are not trying to do is create another problem for the patient. We are trying to close the information gap. Like we're trying to link between what's happening biologically and what's said on the pharmacy desk. Okay, moving on to the demo. Okay, right now this is the UI that the user interacts with. We have two input input. The first is the drug name, like not the brand name, but the generic name of drug. And the second that we recommend is uploading the image of the drug if you don't remember the generic name. So what we do is just upload the image of the drug that you consume currently and hit identify. Then our image model identified. Okay, happen. Okay, our image model identified based on those 4 images and with the confidence score. Now, the 4 drugs created 6 pair of interactions, 6 pair of different interactions. By actually, the red card is the severe interaction. The yellow is a moderate, and the green is the lowest risk interaction. Along with that, we also provide what is the possible side effect if you just consume both of these drugs simultaneously. It's happening. Okay, this is our presentation.
Or mental student, because if I'm a patient, I would rather listen to my doctor. Obviously, have a who is the, you know,
So there can be people like elderly people suffering from chronic disease couldn't remember all the information. So for them, they can just input all the medicines or medications they consume. So they can just verify that the medication they are consuming isn't being harmful to them. Excuse me, I didn't get the question.
How do you make sure it's accurate?
Okay. Yeah. During the validation process, we use something called negative sampling, where we just change the drug combinations from what's true, and try to just increase the accuracy using negative sampling.
And collective training data.
Yeah. Currently, we have like 700 training data. About half of them we collected by visiting pharmacies and requesting to just click pictures of that medicine strip, and other half we just script from Google.
Thank you, team Reform Z. This is
Thank you so much, Team A Solve 3, for your wonderful presentation. Now, I would like to invite Team Monospace for their presentation, and I would like to request Team Neural Nomads to prepare for their presentation as well.
सम्भव छ आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन ओ आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता गोरेटो र बाटो आफै जान्छ कता
And according to a case study done in Kathmandu Valley with a report that was published on December 2023, approximately all the garbage, like 100% of the garbage collected in Kathmandu Valley goes directly to the landfill sites without even sorting or studying their recyclability features. So this also states that by 2045, we will have all the landfill sites near the valley, including the largest one, which is Vancharedanda landfill site, completely filled. So that's why we need to sort and filter out 80%, approximately 80% of organic waste, and we need to recycle approximately 50% of the existing waste that the valley produces right now. And talking about sorting, right now the municipal, the government body set up dustbins at places, and it is collected through their garbage trucks. Then uh, it is taken for manual sorting, where manual laborers sort the data, and without any safety protocols. They tend to touch the contaminated garbage, the mixed biodegradable, non-biodegradable, every garbage without any proper safety protocol, which tends to impose a safety hazard for them as well. And this is world's 7th most hazardous on-site job to do as well. That where our product EcoSort AI comes in. So instead of mixing the waste when collection and transporting it and manual sorting to the landfill sites, what if we sort it at the collection right at the dustbin? So the AI sorts the garbage at the dustbin, cleans steams, which results in safe handling for better recycling. So we currently detect 3 categories, including biodegradable, non-biodegradable, e-waste in real time in the dustbin, and we have demo as well that uses LED to configure these 3 categories so that there's no manual hazard exposure. So biodegradable and non-biodegradable plus e-waste. Why e-waste? So e-waste is critical as in today's date, as it is going by 2030, there will be 82 million tons of e-waste globally, from 23% is recycled. And the major problem is e-waste is always mixed with household trash. So the workers needs to handle lead, mercury, and other harmful chemicals while sorting it manually. So we have used ESP32 with ESP32 CAM integration in it, which takes real-time images and sent to our AI model, which then categorizes it into different labels as described. So here is a demo. Then we have used green LED for the biodegradable category, the red one for the non-biodegradable, and for e-waste, both of the LED blink at once. So talking about model performance, our data search journey started with 600 unique images from Google. We ran 50 epochs, and first of all, got 60% accuracy in our first iteration. We thought more data can give us a better accuracy, so we added some 400 images and still got 60%. Turned out it was a GPU bottleneck rather than dataset failure. So we tried the same 600 images dataset with 100 epochs this time, which resulted us in a total of 72% accuracy. That was a total of 12% jump for us. So which also fixed our label imbalance. Talking about the impact of this project, obviously the contamination drops. The manual worker hazard exposure obviously falls, as they don't need to touch and engage with the contaminated garbage every day. And also, since we sort it out, recycling rates significantly improve. So talking about the expansion of this project, as we will expand with the dustbins, we will also have a dashboard directly moderated by the government officials, which will show live classifications, and also the fleet map, like in the city where is the dustbin placed, which is ready for cleaning, and which is almost filled. So this will be directly regulated by the government body itself. So we are Team Monospace, and that's EcoSort AI. Thank you.
When we tell sorry, yeah, we
Yeah, we intend to integrate this project in dustbin and sell it to the government body. So the replacing 3 or 4 multiple category dustbins to one is the main objective.
So talking about the collecting the data, we have collected data from clicking the pictures by ourselves also, and some of the pictures also we collected from the Google, and then we use Otta for annotating the data. We annotated the manually 600 by making the bounded boxes, and after that we gave them a label and we exported them. And we have used YOLO V11 as model for training our data.
Okay, thank you, Timon, for
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your wonderful presentation. Up next, we have neural nomads, and I would like to request Footstats to get ready as they're up next. Thank you.
गोरेटो बाटो आफै जान्छ कता यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता गोरेटो बाटो आफै जान्छ कता यी पाइला अगाडि बढुन् शिखर जता के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई के सजाउने त्यो सपनालाई कसरी रङ्गाउने आफ्नो विपनालाई हो सम्भव छ
Where is the building? Or why isn't it being built here? These are some of the questions that all Nepalese, unfortunately, have been asking for more than many years. While we are being promised of the wonderland on the paper, but on reality, the reality is different. So, for instance, we can look at this news where delayed hospital projects leave Jumra villages without care. While we want to say that auditors are the one to blame, but we have to make sure that the geographic condition and the physical constraint is also at there. So furthermore, to back our claim, we have this data from last fiscal year of Office of Auditor General. It says that only 3 of 27 of national private projects have been completed, while nearly 800 projects are unfinished despite being fully paid. And for 37 years, irrigation project has been on hold. So we are neural nomads. We have built Nirikshan AI. So what we do is we detect infrastructure and physical state discrepancies in public works while fine-tune vision models and zero hallucination audit logic. So what we do at step 1 is we have audit laser. In this audit laser, every project is ranked by their discrepancy, also with their budget. At step 2, we register our project. And at step 3, we verify the project at the site with the photo and what they claim to be. So after the verification, we have verdicts. There are mainly 4 verdicts as consistent, behind schedule, major discrepancy, and manual review. On the 3, the behind schedule, major discrepancy, and manual review, the auditor is given a task list so that he can know what to do next. And on the step 4, we give the auditor a chance to do a checklist and also some auditor method. So where does our data come from? So we collect the data from Lalpuja, Nepal, Gargaderi, Nepal Home Search, and other Google images. So we annotate it using Perceptron AI Otta model. Then we trained it into YOLO models. So after training, we got 4 classes. They are not started, foundation, structure, and complete. This describes the current status of the project. So this is our system architecture. So there is front end. After front end, we have a vision model which differentiate the images into the types that I said earlier. And then there is a rule engine. The rule engine work is to give the verdict and also to connect our system with the LLM. And then we have a database which is currently in JSON file. So this is our sort analysis. We have strength as zero hallucination, air gap local deployment, as everything in our project is locally deployed, and custom level dataset. For our opportunities, we can use satellite images for road in near future, and can also use GPS to know that the data are correct. And also we have public whistleblower integration. For weakness, our project depends on the project photo quality. While in our initial stage, the accuracy is also not very high, and the threats are institutional resistance and malicious photo submission. So for our market fit, we have decided to give it to Office of Auditor General, the Office of CIAA, and all the municipalities, as well as we can go international with organization as USAID, and we can also go private for private contractors. So this is the demo of our site. So initially we have to register some project. Here I am register a school. So there is a location, building type, the stories that have been declared, the budget of the project, and also the completion and the sources of claim that who is claiming the project. So after that, we see this in the dashboard. So for verifying, we select the project and say, then we choose the image. After choosing the image, what the image classification does is it analyzes it and then detects the stage. So for the confidence, what we have done is if the confidence of image is less than 60%, so the auditor would have to do manually the task. So we have got these images and also field inspection checklist for every process. Also, we generate a memo. So the memo can be used for reporting purposes by the auditor. The memo is generated by the LLMs, but the LLM doesn't generate it itself. We have given some rules so that it doesn't hallucinate. So after updating, we can know that the project is behind schedule. So for another one, what we have done is, so over time, we have got a graph that says what are our expectations and what it has been claimed by the project. So this is another project that we have done. So it shows that it is consistent. That means it has been already completed by the time. And this is the graph that shows that from the initial stage to its completion, what was the project like. So we can also generate a memo for this project as well. And lastly, what we have done is just given an open field to check what it says. So what it says is it has not been started and that the claim is fake. Thank you.
So I have a question. Suppose that the user and who's uploading the upload thing that takes before and then the like bad
So, so sir, the major problem is that the government officials are unable to go to the site because of the geographic difficulties. So the contractor themselves, they upload the photo. Yes. Yes. So, but with that, what we also do is along the stages, right? So we take the photo along the stages. So what the government contractor does is he goes there after it's finished. So, but with this, we know that the work is done in all stages. Any other questions?
go in a couple of days. Yeah.
So what we did initially was determine the problem. So we went through some data like the data from Office of Auditor General. So that data was for last fiscal year, right? So we got to know of the problem. So then we started collecting pictures of what we can do. So after getting the pictures, we annotated it and then put it in a yellow image detection model, and then we classified the images. So after classification of the images, we were done there. So what we thought was what we can do next. So to further make it more better, what we did was we made a checklist for the auditors. So to let them know that what they can do next, and also we generated a memo which is bound by LM. Even though it is generated by LM, we have given all the rules like the consistency of the data and that the type of the data that we have given to the LM. The task of LM is just to generate a sentence. It doesn't do anything more than that. You're welcome. Any other questions?
It seems that for the questions, everybody for your
Welcome.
Thank you so much, Team Neural Nomads, for your wonderful presentation. Now, I would like to invite Team Food Stats for their presentation, and I would also like to request Team Rug Tech to be prepared for the next one.
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ सम्भव छ सम्भव छ आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन हो आशाको किरण नदिनु निभन
Think, why did all of these people gather here in the street? You might think it's a political rally, you might think it's a festival or some sort, but no. All of them were gathered here for something far more universal. For the shared passion, for the love of the game of football. Football is the most popular and the most loved sport in this entire world. Now, again, I'd like you guys to take a guess. Where is this? You might think it's grasslands of Savannah, but no, it's more like grasslands of Kathmandu. Sorry, guys, this is the state of Darsad Rangasala, the national stadium of Nepal. It's pretty saddening to see the state of Nepali football, but I'm not here to complain, but I'm here to provide a solution. We can take a classic 11v11 pitch, decrease the number of the people, shrink the pitch down, and here, my friends, you get the most played version of football in Nepal. Futsal. Futsal in Nepal. There are more than 400 futsal currently operating in the country, 200 of them being inside the capital. It's great for it's great infrastructure, but it's still not enough. If we plan to grow big, we still need tactics, we still need plans, we still need analytics, and for that we need data and stats, and that's where we come with FootStats. FootStats is an AI-powered analytics for futsal. We provide you guys with all the necessary stats for a professional futsal team to grow. And before I begin, I'd like to briefly describe why analytics is important. Football has evolved over the years to the point where if you go back 20 or 30 years ago and compare the game from 20, 30 years ago to the game that's played now, it's completely different. The play style is different, the way they move is different, everything is different. So what changed?
And the answer is analytics. Going into a game without a proper tactical breakdown nowadays is preparing for a trigonometry exams without even knowing maths. So briefly describing how we build our project. We first booked a futsal near our house. We gathered some of our friends. We mounted a camera high up as much as we could and recorded a video. Let me play it. It's a normal video of us friends playing futsal. So what we did is we extracted around 500 frames and labeled it manually and with the help of Auta. I'd like to thank Auta that we were able to get 92% accuracy for the detection of players and balls. So after training, after exporting the dataset, we trained our model and we processed our video, and this is what we got. Take a look at it. Sorry, wait a minute. Okay. You can see our model has been successfully, what do you say, differentiate players, balls. It has separated class IDs, it has separated teams, and also the one in position. You can see a yellow dot here. It shows and denotes who is in position. And with all of that data, we have we've been able to take out stats such as position, match heat maps, player stats, and pass networks. Being honest, I like to say it does pretty good job. What we tried was we wanted to we wanted to also add shot and goal detection, which we could not due to the limited time we had, and also a real world distance and speed, which in which they would calculate the speed of the players and the balls, but we could not, as our video was really static. We expected our video to look like this. It's a pretty high mounted video with a wide camera angle where you could see every corners of the futsal pitch. But what we got was this. We could not even get the half of the pitch correctly. So that affected our accuracy a lot. Talking about our stats, our stats can be very useful for people who are trying to grow professionally in futsal. As position, you could know a team how well a team enjoys possession, and we can learn if our opponent is like that. We can learn that if the opponent likes to keep the ball, so you can hit them in transition. You can look at the heat maps. You don't think it in a unidirectional way. Think it in a broad way and think it's not just for you. You can analyze your opponent's game and use their weaknesses against them too. If their heat map shows that, here in heat map you can see the joint heat map and the separate heat maps of each team. You can analyze your opponent's heat map and know where are they like free. You can see the right side of the pitch. You can actually attack them from there because they are heavily relied on the right side of their pitch. I'm just a football fan. I can say all of that. If a proper coach with proper knowledge gets hands on these stats, it would be a gem for him. Thank you. That was our time. Uh, so, as I said, the accuracy in player ratings. Right now, we are the only things that are determining the player ratings is the number of touches they make, the passes, the accurate passes they make, the turnovers, and the active. That's the only thing that's determining the player rating right now. What we wanted to do was do shot detection and goal detection, which we could not. The rating would have been more accurate and more reliable if we could have we could have get the goal and shot detection stat.
That's something that could be done.
Yeah, it can be done. It's we planned our model, we trained our model. We planned it. It's just a 48 hours hackathon, so we planned it in a way that we just aim for something that we could get and show you guys a proper demo of what can be done. Penalties, falls, and everything can be detected very easily if we would have trained our model. We could have trained our model a little bit more with a little bit more of frames, data frame. Yeah. The video.
So I think it would be very.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Come from you.
You know,
Absolutely. Because maybe I kind of exaggerated the problem with the stadium, but uh, if you guys were here, you could see it. The state of the stadium was really bad. It was almost 99% true. We kind of exaggerated the image with AI, but it was 99% true. And how did we relate the problem statement to this is if even if you're a very talented player tries to grow professionally in an 11v11 pitch in the country, they cannot. And that's a problem. And to get over it, I want them to instead of just complaining, I want them to make the most out of it, and we can make the most out of it in futsal because we have more than enough, comparatively more infrastructure and a better system than in 11v11 classic football. I'm just letting. Sorry. It's just a way to let players live their dream this way or another. If not 11v11, they could live their dream out in a 5v5 pitch. It's just a different version of football, but everything is same. If they want to grow professionally, that's their dream. They want to play football professionally. Futsal, they could instead of just complaining and saying there's no system, there's no infrastructure, they could make most out of it. In futsal is what I wanted to imply with this project. Any more questions? Thank you so much. Yeah, we can, but we try to relate it to Nepali. Yeah, Nepali use case. Yeah.
being teams, like teams, baseball teams, teams like that. And if a coach, if it's for a team, it's kind of stuff. I think you have a winning.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, team. Now I would like to invite Rob Tech for their presentation.
दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ
the system, then he will upload the image, and then our AI model will start its work. It will analyze, and then it will give us the results. As you can see, it is showing that it is a diabetic retinopathy with a confidence score of 81%, and the 3-class possible probabilities are also given. Then it generates a diagnosis report, which is very helpful for even a general physician, so that he can understand the technical words, what the report means, and he can interpret it to the patient. And for the recommendation, we not just only provide what he is currently struggling with, we also provide a simple recommendation using Gemini LLM, and the heat map is also generated. And since we cannot completely verify that it is a medical diagnosis tool, so we have clearly mentioned it in our report as well. So that was our business model, and for our business model canvas, our primary target audience are the under-resourced medical, and we are thinking of selling it as a SaaS product with customized pricing. And for what's next for our system, we are thinking to expand into more retinal diseases. Then we will also try to train on low-level images by ourselves as well. And along with the under-resourced clinics, we are thinking to expand by collaborating with government hospitals and a bit more resourced hospitals, so that we can gather more data, and then we can use reinforcement learning to even improve our model's accuracy far more than right now. And we are also thinking of providing hardware included subscriptions in the future. So that was it for the product. And I again repeat that AI cannot replace ophthalmologists, which are the eye specialists, but it will help reach millions of more patients, since we won't be needing them. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Probably get funding for something like this. Nonprofit to be able to go. I was wondering.
Sorry, I did not quite heard that.
Yeah. Or something like that. Then the hardware
Okay, so regarding the non-profit, yeah, we are also thinking of collaborating with maybe government hospitals or such a bit more resourced clinics and hospitals, so that they can fund us to use the system, and we can work together, so that they will benefit from our system, and we will benefit from their that reinforcement and data. And regarding the hardware, now. Yeah, so the fundus camera, which is the general fundus camera that is commonly used, it costs around, this is in Indian rupees, so it is around 8 to 9 lakhs Nepali. And instead of this, our system uses handheld camera devices like this one here, which cost a significant less amount of budget, almost around 70 to 80% cut. And then we are also thinking of, in the future, when we train even more data on the low image qualities, then we can also try to use other devices, which such as there is a 20D or 2090 lens which can be attached with the smartphone camera, and it can also capture the fundus image of retina, and that costs around 17 to 1800 Nepali rupees, sorry, 17 to 18,000 Nepali rupees. So it's almost more than 90 to 95% budget cost on the actual fundus camera, which costs more than 8-9 lakhs. I hope I answered your question.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, regarding the expense of the camera, I want to clarify one thing, that uh, in Nepal, as my friend told, there are 4 hospitals with advanced retinal scanning, but we researched and we did not exactly found that whether they use such fundus imaging screening or not. It is said that they have advanced retinal screening, but not exactly sure about the fundus stuff. So it is quite very rare, in maybe not even a single one in Nepal. Yes. Yes, so I did not mean to offend. I hope your wife is not offended. Regarding replacing eye specialists, we are not trying to replace them because, well, this is the clinical recommendation which is generated by Gemini LLM for now. And, well, it suggests that the diabetic macular edema needs to be that considered for various things. So if it is, well, pretty much clear that the patient is suffering from a disease, then the general physician might have to redirect him to the eye specialist. So yeah, they can work in collaborative manner, but our main goal is to reach several more the larger market which is currently untouched.
Yeah, really cool. Pretty much. You, you know, the equipment available. Well, like this, we keep it up there. And walking up, maybe bigger. So remote doctor would be the stuff. I think there's a lot of yeah. Where you can use the device, skincare, in the earlier than fine. I think really
Yes, but regarding skin diseases, well, we were not thinking about expanding into that domain because we believe that specialized AI generally works more effectively than generalized ones. So yeah, but it is a really great recommendation from your side. And regarding the funding from that uh, large clinics and hospitals, well, yeah, we can do that because if we start from funding from that large hospitals, then we will be highly resourced and equipped with their data, so we can improve our model and then slowly expand into the under resourced as well, because initially providing to them might also lead to some causes, some problems, because currently it is not completely production ready due to the lack of, well, mainly the data set.
Yeah, and that's it, like, we need to view all of it, and then maybe I could consult with him. Something, right? And yeah, that's
Okay, thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you again.
सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण आशाको किरण ओ आशाको किरण आशाको किरण
Data collection, image annotation, YOLO training, data preparation. So, road infrastructure issues such as potholes, damaged roads, and unsafe manholes are common in Kathmandu. And yet inspection are still largely rely on manual, making maintenance slow and insufficient. To address these challenges, we developed RoadGuard AI, an AI-powered road conditional monitoring system that automates road inspection using computer vision. Every day, thousands of people travel across Kathmandu's roads. However, damages roads, potholes, open manholes, cracked surface, and fatal zebra crossing remains a major challenges for both commuters and local authorities. Today, road inspections are largely carried out manually. Engineers or maintenance team have to physically visit different locations, identify road defects, document them, and report them for repairs. This process is not only time consuming but also labor intensive, costly, and to oppose human error. As a result, many road defects remain unnoticed or are repaired only after they become serious safety hazards. Delay maintenance can lead to a traffic congestion, vehicle damage, accident, and increased rapid cost. With a rapid growing city like Kathmandu, relying solely on manual inspection is no longer efficient or scalable. Now my teammates will continue further.
Hello everyone, my name is Kishan Shah. So my team may talk about the problems. Now I'm gonna talk about the solution. So for the solution, we created our project, our app, which is whose dashboard looks like that. We're gonna be presenting that in a live demo. So I'm gonna skip this slide. So for data annotation, I have for data gathering, we have used open source, as well as we have collected data from wandering around Kathmandu and actually clicking those data. So talking about classes, we have created some classes because of the time and 48 hours, as well as those time to annotate them and trying to train them. So we have only annotated 3 of the major problems, which are potholes, crack on the road and open manual. So that's it from the data collection part. Now for annotation, we have used the sponsor of this hackathon, which is Orta. First week it was really hard for initializing, but it came handy, and we actually used the OpenCV tool of the Orta to manually annotate some of the portals. So now talking about accuracy and training. So our accuracy depends. So the trained accuracy of AI was 53 MAP, and then its precision was 58%, as well as 54% recall. And we have trained our AI using Google Colab and YOLO 11. So that's it from my part. Now my teammate gonna show the demo. So this is our image uploading dashboard, and we're gonna upload. We're gonna actually first we're gonna download the image from web, and then we're gonna upload it. So we can see the image as image preview, and then our AI gonna detect what's in there. So we can see it detected porthole as a major problem. It detected with an confidence of 63.36%. Now we can switch on to dashboard and see what else it detected. So yeah, we have detected cracks as well as portholes. So this was not pre-uploaded. This was live tested by our AI right now. So we're gonna move towards our dashboard. We can see how many images we processed in this week. We can see portholes, we can see road cracks, and our overall AI accuracy, as well as some more data graphs. So now we're gonna move towards report. So here we can download our report. We can download our weekly report, and then we have tweaked some of it to present it in a more manageable way, where people can actually read the report and can actually notice what's going on the road. So that's it for our project.
Although this prototype was built during a 48 hours hackathon, it already demonstrated the complete AI workflow from data collection and dataset creation to model interface, analytics and reporting. With a large dataset and further training, RoadGuard AI becomes a practical solution for smart road maintenance. Thank you.
So when you get the temple, follow creature.
I'm sorry, we didn't understand the question. Can we?
Right?
So for that we gonna use the municipality as well as Kathmandu Metropolitan City road cameras to detect where the images are, where the videos are coming from, and then our app will be flagged. Our app will flag those the severity of the like condition of the road. For example, you can actually see here we have the severity also. So 87 critical, and there are this app. So we have actually uploaded 2340 images to really determine, is it really working, or is it just like it's gonna break. So for location, we haven't really done anything, but this will only detect the portholes, manuals, and quacks for now, but for location, we have already said we gonna be collaborating with municipalities and Kathmandu metropolitan cities and using their cameras to actually detect where the porthole is, and then the location of our camera is gonna be the location of the porthole. So municipalities gonna be municipalities will receive the notification in analytics or in dashboard. You can see the confidence, the severity. So municipalities gonna receive the notification and they can come here and they can pass those problems in the road, and this also gonna decrease the time to actually detect where is the hole or to actually gather the data. That yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you, Joseph.
Thank you, guys. I'd like to call upon Team Sapphire for their presentation, as well as quick learners to ready up as they're up next. Thank you.
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण आशाको किरण
Pakka Khoki TV Hoki. This is the most popular slogan from Nepal, which says, Akka, could it be TV? And if you don't know about TB, let me tell you. TB stands for tuberculosis and is a bacterial disease that affects mostly the lungs and is killing most of the people worldwide. Let's see the global data. In a year, more than 10 million people are diagnosed by TB, and around 1.25 million people are dying in a year. That shows more than 3,000 people are dying in a single day. Let's look at the Nepal's condition. In Nepal, around 68,000 new TB cases are estimated in a year. From that cases, most of the TB cases are missed under that goes under on that are not diagnosed early, which makes the disease spread more faster and to new people. So, if TB care centers still exist, then why are the cases still rising? It's because testing is really difficult. The TB patients has to go through different type of tests, such as skin test, blood test, sputum test, and chest X-rays and all, which are really expensive and take a lot of time to test. Also, TB care centers does not exist at all places of Nepal. They only exist at few places of Nepal. So, to solve the screening process and to make the process faster, accessible, and easier for everyone, we introduce CoughCard. CoughCard is a multimodal TB detection AI for clinical decision support system.
Let me explain you how actually our model works. Instead of building single AI model, we built two AI models. First one is chest X-ray AI model, which is trained under ResNet CNN transfer learning using so that the model is built over the millions of images network pretend earlier, and over which we have GuardCam, which displays the heat map of the image, displaying where actually the model is focusing on. So the clinician doesn't only tell TB or not, TV and normal, he also knows why actually the model is saying so. Another model we have is cough audio model, which is trained with light GBM with the feature engineered feature engineered similar to the audio and speech recognition system. Let not just talk, let me show you our real demo. This is our simple front-end UI interface. Let's drop some normal X-ray images. This is a normal X-ray image. The model displays, it is the normal X-ray image with 90.4% confidence, and it displays the heat map where actually the clinician can focus on. Let's take the acoustic model. Here my friend Purnima is coughing. Let's hope she's not affected by TB. Congratulations to her, she is not affected and TB is negative to her with confidence score 63.6%. Let's run our fusion model with both integrated. Let's drop X-ray image like earlier and audio file as the person seemed to be affected by TB with more contribution coming from the chest X-ray with confidence score 80.3% and TB positive being shown by the audio with 51.3% confidence. Now the clinician can focus on the red zone of the heat map and know those the bacteria are actually accumulated on those area. Let's tell about the result. For a chest X-ray classification model, it is quite good. You can see the sensitivity is 90.01%. The model is classifying the actual TB 103 TB over the really 105 cases, and the test accuracy is 99.68% with AUC score of 0.999, telling that model is almost perfect model to classify TB and normal cases. But our cough audio screening model tells different story. It has only sensitivity of 95.2%. Still, it is majorly classifying the real TB cases with specificity is only 12.5%. It is classifying most of the normal cases as TB case. But this is not a hidden flaw. It is deliberate trade-off we made. Like earlier X-ray images, it is the audio are more prone to noises, so we don't want real TB cases to be classified as normal. So we try to minimize false negatives.
Moving on to impact. So from fiscal year 2020, 21 and 28, 41.6% TB cases are missed. So we built a simple solution to reduce the number of missed TB cases, making screening faster. Also, Cough Guard helps healthcare workers identify health risk patients earlier, especially in rural areas. Moving on next, we have revenue stream. For the revenue stream, we'll be using social enterprise mode. We will be partnering with different hospital, health camps. Also, we'll be gaining the revenue from the different social grants, and together it builds sustainable revenue for our system. For next, so this is all just the beginning. For next in future, so we'll be using HIPAA grade data handling since health data is very sensitive. So we'll also be collaborating with the different research institutions to improve accuracy, and we'll be working on different diverse data sets. So we also visited Nepal Tuberculosis Control Center to discuss about our project. Also, there we consult with doctors, as well as we used Synapse for our data sets, and we are Team Sapphire. Thank you.
This one, you could put this extreme. The doctor cannot. They have. They so go through their one. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the actual problem we are trying to solve. You may not believe me, but in Nepal there are only 150 radiology specialists. You can search and verify that, and so that we are trying to use this system for rural areas, not for urban areas. In rural areas, there are main doctors are HAs. You may note that, and so that for HAs it could be the main decision support system for your decision. They could say that this is a TB case, or they couldn't verify it themselves. So as decision support system, it is for rural areas. Thanks.
Sorry, we didn't understand the question.
It's more of a free time.
No, we are trying to not for diagnosis purpose. We are trying to test actually the person is suffering from TB or not by using multimodal to reduce the number so that the spreading will be reduced as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Mm. Have you talked about the existing project in Nepal? Yeah. We visited tuberculosis control center, which is the major body to work for the tuberculosis in Nepal. They said the current government is focusing on IT sector. They may move towards a system like this, but currently their system doesn't. There is no system exists like this. Can you repeat the question? Mm. Uh, Current hospitals doesn't integrate a such system, but we are working closely with the doctors like Megraj Patel, Peter Ismail, so that how can we integrate the system in the hospitals of Nepal.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Any question? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Sapphire, for your wonderful presentation. Now, I would like to invite Team Quick Learners for the last and final presentation of today.
जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
जसरी बिहानीले दिन देखाउँदछ
भविष्य देखाउने पनि कोही त छ
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
के बनाउने त्यो भविष्यलाई
कता लैजाने आफ्नो गन्तव्यलाई
हो सम्भव छ सम्भव छ
and he just took a bath and he went
After a few days, he he went to hospital for that infections and allergies medicine. But the pharmacist suggested him to go to dermatologist and do a proper screening. But he didn't cared about him and demanded the medicines. He got the medicines and took it. It was fine until a month, and after a month, his health began to degrade slowly. At first, he was uh, losing his weight unconsciously, and also he didn't wanted to eat anything. He lost his appetite. Same times, a lymph node grew along his neck and head. He didn't care at that much also, but after some days he became very sick. But due to lack of hospitals in our city, he was brought to Kathmandu. But unfortunately, he was not diagnosed with skin cancer at that time. He got many tests, but also he did not got skin cancers test. But after some times, his doctor suggested him to do a skin biopsy, in which he got the sad news, which was skin cancer last stage. He didn't have a lot to stay with his family. He had just few days to go. So skin cancer is a very preventable and most negligible diseases in around the world. We, if we have some rashes around our body or having allergic reaction, rather than going to a proper dermatologist, we just go to pharmacy and get random medicine, which may not be a good to our health. And in this case, if the Hari went to the dermatologist at the earliest convenient, he would be getting his treatment faster and he would have a good lovely time. And we are team quick learners and we are building a AI powered skin cancer detection system which helps the doctors to detect the skin cancers at the earliest and most convenient way, which reduces the patient's cost and the pain which he go through or while doing a cancer screening. We built our model by collecting a data through many open source platforms, and we annotate and labeled our data using OTA. Then we trained our model using YOLO and all, and we just deployed it under it. What we achieved a data set ready which helped us to detect skin cancers. We trained our model which helped the doctors analyze whether the skin issue is cancer or not, and also it makes the doctors work very easy. Also, it is a AI assisted screening. Our app does not replace the dermatologist. Instead, it helps the dermatologist to detect the skin cancer at the earliest and most convenient way, so the patient can get a treatment properly. So we are demo now. So here is a quick demo. The image has a high chances of skin cancer, so he need to take it. He need to be taken at high probability and do further examination to ensure that whether the test is true or not. In this image, as we can see, there are some uh, rashes around the patient's body, but it is not a cancer. It may be some signs of skin infection. We will like to demonstrate this much. The The main limitations and problem faced while building this app was to annotate the data and label it. We failed a very problem while labeling the data. It took our most of the time, and also the data sets are not easily available for the certain type of skin diseases, and limited training and limited time to make our AI driven solutions much less effective. Thank you. Any questions?
Next steps, you want to make it more active.
Sorry, I didn't understand the question. How is it online? By training our data lot and lot, we want to we want to do a by working with closely with doctors and hospitals so that we can authenticate our program and check whether our solution is proper or not, as doctor can help us. Okay.
I have a question. So you mentioned you use Parka and there was some limitation, but in presentation that you use that. So which one is the final?
Primarily, we use OTA for annotation and labeling, but there is some limitations. To overcome that limitations, we also took some help from. We also took data set from Android software where we manually annotate and label the data using different sources. Basically, there is a ISIC and other medical institutions which provide the open source images. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so that marks the end of all the presentations that we had. Thank you so much to all the teams, and special thanks to the respected judges for your time. We won't be announcing the results today, so you guys can do the evaluation in depth and provide us the results within the next 10 hours. Also, if any of you are interested in any of the teams or any of the projects, you guys could mail us with the information so that we can connect you with the teams. And with that, that marks the end of our IMS X Perceptron Hackathon 2026. Thank you so much to all the participants, the judges, the mentors, the speakers, and a huge shout out to the organizing team for all the hard work. So that's a successful wrap for IMS X Perceptron Hackathon 2026. Thank you, everyone.
दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
हो दुःख छ सधैँलाई त का सुख छ
र पनि सुन्दर छ यो हाम्रो जीवन
हर पाइलामा मुस्काउँछ
आशाको किरण आशाको किरण हो आशाको किरण आशाको किरण